Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports, the young NBA season.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and joining me to provide the analysis for what's sure to be another exciting year, Steve Kerr, the sharpshooter, and Clark Kellogg. What an exciting game opening night in the NBA. Let's check out the starting lineups. Okay, first for the Bulls. They've got Gobert. He'll be looking to control the boards tonight and provide that key offensive production from inside. And it's Hayward, and it's Murray in at the 4. And for the Heat, and the Bulls start out with the ball. Swiped it away. Leonard on the wing, defended by Gobert. Markin, he's covered by Murray. He dishes it to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And it's Chicago with the rebound. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And, of course, they're meeting the team that was responsible for dealing them a very painful loss in the first round of the playoffs a year ago.
Murray, no good. Chicago on defense. Right now we're going to go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Doris?
Kevin, their perimeter shooting game is what he thinks will make the difference in this one. He didn't want to take anything away from the defenders they're up against, but he did say he'd be surprised if his team doesn't shoot a high percentage from outside. We'll see, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Steve just talked about their postseason last year, and Clark, I'll bet they're still thinking about how quickly this team bounced them out of the playoffs.
Yeah, you got to believe that, Kevin. I mean, their first chance this season for a little bit of revenge, they're salivating.
No good on the wing 3. On defense, the Heat. It's Hill on the wing. Shoots. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Hill's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Plenty of space. Here's Gobert, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw off from Gobert. The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Heat shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. Free throw drops for Leonard. Leonard hits them both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Outside Hill. Has to move. Takes the 3. They get it back. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Heat. 4th, the Bulls.
Now, it's no secret that both these clubs rely heavily on the three-pointer. That was the case last year. What numbers? Wow.
Outside Hill. Here's Gobert, defended by Holmes. On its way from Hayward for two. And he connects with the jumper. Hayward's got his first 2 points. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Leonard, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, when he has that basket in his sights, he will go right at it. Once he's in tight, he is a flawless finisher.
Here is Hayward, and here's Hill for 3. Cannot hit.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it. Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Hayward off the pick from Gobert. Passes it to Murray. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Heat trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Leonard on the wing for 3. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Murray. Here's Gobert, defended by Holmes. Shoots the 3. Shot, no good. The Heat have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Markin, he's covered by Murray. Leonard. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Murray. He passes to Hayward. Outside Hill. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Murray, no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
The Bulls leading by 4. And that one's good. He has 5.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. That's good.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Murray. Dishes to Hill. Hayward. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hayward's got 5.
He's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Kicks it to Leonard. There's the 3. Gets it to go.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Outside Hill. For the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
The Heat trail by 7. Markin, he's covered by Murray. Here's Brunson, and the Heat, another three.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
The Bulls leading by 4. Now Murray. He's got 5. Hill left side. Wide open. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. First in three-point shooting, 5th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the three-point percentage, #1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
He feeds it to Leonard. There's the screen. Brunson, he's guarded by Hill. Clock is at 3. Number 28. And it's Miami with another. The Bulls have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Pass to Murray. Feeds it to Hayward. Hayward off the pick for Murray. Hayward passes to Murray. That's an open look and hits. And the Bulls lead by 4.
His first make here in 4 tries to start this game.
Here's Market. His three-pointers off the mark. Chicago's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And the basket by Hill.
His switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Heat shooting 40% here in the early stages. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Brunson defended by Gobert. The feed to Leonard. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
Easy boys, come on!
The free throw drops for Leonard, and the Bulls making a change here. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 5. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and bouncing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game. That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Deflected. Right with it. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. No good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Number 5. It's good from long range.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And Miami has possession. They trail by 6. Down low, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Bulls 3rd.
Well, I thought, Kevin, they had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
.141 left here in the first quarter. And the pass to Knight. 6 to shoot. Pace. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
The Heat making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 7. White outside. Pass to Silva. Number 12. Kept alive. Here's Reed. And it's good.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. The Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Knight. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Number 5. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And the Heat shooting 40% here in the early stages. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Number 12. Drops in the tray. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Here's Knight. And again, no good by Chicago. There's the pick. He kicks to right. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Heat have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. That's good from Reed. The Bulls making a switch here. And he can't hit the second. Chicago leading. Passed a little. Knight with the shot. Goes back up. And it's Brown getting it to go.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Here's Bogdanovich. A sensational shot at the buzzer.
Perfectly timed. Couldn't have done it any better. How about the poise under pressure?
Well,
unbelievable.
Guys, he got himself into as good a position as he could before he pulled the trigger. What a play.
It's all tied in Miami. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Tune in Monday, October 20th.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
Wright for 3, hits the bucket. Wright's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Heat.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Chicago with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Passes it to Knight. Little defended by Silva. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. 3rd in shooting percentage. 3rd in free throw percentage. And they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage. They were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
The second from the line. The Heat with the lead. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Yeah, no question. Boston fans hoping their team can pull it off today.
Now here's Wright. Here's Bogdanovich. Puts up the baby hook. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And when you watch him, Steve, you can see how quickly he looks to take his shot when he's on the receiving end of a pass and how successful he is when he does take the shot. This guy is a catch, fire, and hit guy.
And finished off by Brown. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
So it's Miami now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Clock at 6. The screen from Brown. And Brown over to help. Right from outside. Can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And it's Brown missing.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Right, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other area that's really been strong for them tonight is their ability to get to the free throw line, finding easy points.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Brown sets a screen for Wright. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. And the three off target.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Pass to Buck Knight. Brown outside. Passes to Little. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. And the Bulls lead by 1. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Right off a pick from Brown. Here's Holmes, and it's blocked by Brown. Here's Buck Knight. It's hauled in by the Heat.
That's one he knows he should have made.
And right, here we go. Brown fires, nails the wide open jump shot. Brown's got his first points in this one. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Now the dish to Wright, and he throws it down hard with one hand. Tremendous stuff from a guy Clark we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move, and 2 big points, too.
Left side, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The pass to Bogdanovich. There's the steal. From deep. Offensive rebound. Number 5. Excellent D there from Holmes.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
He dishes it to Wright. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Off target with his 3.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Ship the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Trying his luck deep, and Wright pulls it down. Wright's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Holmes. Dishes it to Wright. No one near him. Wright's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
0. He's covered by Brown. Here's Buck Knight. Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's Brown missing. The Heat leading by 5. And Brown over to help. It's Brown with the drive. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Bulls 3rd, the Heat in 5th.
Now, you're not going to find too many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these 2 clubs were last year.
And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First one falls for him. both free throws good from Bogdanovich.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Deflects the pass. Right outside. Number 12. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The drive by Hill. And now here comes Wright, leading the break. Now that's how to finish the break. Put on with hooks.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
And it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
The Heat making a switch here. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Here's Hill. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Hill's got 12 in the game.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Here's the screen. And there's the pass to Holmes. Makes the lead pass. And Cullen throws it down high.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
And so here is Miami. After the made shot from Hill, pass to Caldwell Pope, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
Some really good games going on, and that Toronto one has caught my eye.
Bulls trail by 7. Kicks to Hayward. He feeds it to Hill. The dish to Hayward. Pass to Murray. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from the elbow. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Feeds it to Brown. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Brown. Here's Harkin. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Heat lead by 10.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well, and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points.
The Heat have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
They didn't shoot it particularly well from the line in the first quarter. They're doing better right now.
Bulls trail by 13. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
So it's Chicago now. Right side Hill. Has to Gobert. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. The feed now to Hayward. He kicks it to Hill. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw drops for Hill. Now the Heat with it. They're on an 18-7 run. It's stolen by Hill. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Hill leading the charge. Well, Heat leading by 10. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. There's a screen. Doubled by Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Murray. Now Murray. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 7.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Number 28, defended by Gobert. And that one's good. And the Heat lead by 11.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand, Jim. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so here is Miami. The Bulls getting the bucket. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the second quarter. Hill kicks to Hayward. It's back to Hill. From downtown. That is good. Hill's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Markin, he's covered by Murray. Nice fadeaway to get over the top. 5 points in the game.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Murray, the pass to Hayward. On the wing, Hill. The 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson defended by Hayward. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
Well, they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Bogdanovich. Number 28, defended by Gobert. Here's Brunson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hayward from outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And the first half ends in a close one. Heat lead by 4. And coming up now, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll return with the start of the third quarter in just a while.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's the first game of the NBA season, but on the halftime report, we're already in mid-season form. Miami up on top against Chicago. Couple of powerhouse rosters here tonight that we may see face off in the postseason as well. Out at the Palace of Auburn Hills, it's the Pistons trailing to Orlando. About midway through the third out there. And another game going on. Washington leading against the Pacers out in Indiana. 6 points is the difference as they're up in the third. And to look now at the rest of the action from around the NBA. The Houston Rockets currently trailing the Hawks out in Atlanta. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. And that'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Second half is just around the corner. Thanks so much for stopping by.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. What a game we're seeing from Hill.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, They can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brunson. And that one's on target from the wing. 11 points in the game. The Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Murray. Now Murray. He passes to Gobert. Shoots. And it's Miami with the rebound. Marketing. He's guarded by Hill. Passes it to Holmes. And he drops him the layup off the glass. And now an 8-point Heat lead.
How about the delivery in the lane? Just perfectly done.
Hayward off the pick from Murray. And here's Hill for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Murray, the pass to Murray. There's the pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. The 10-footer. That is good. Gobert's got 6. The Heat leading by 3. Marketing. He's covered by Murray. Back to Leonard. Pass to Holmes. Outside Leonard. He passes to Holmes. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
That free throw good from Holmes. All free throws good from Holmes. And here's Hayward. He's got 11. Passes it to Murray. On the wing, Hill lets it go from deep. Here's Gobert. Can't get it to go. And Miami the other way now. Outside Leonard. Hill's there. Leonard the pass to Holmes. Back to Leonard. The shot's good from Holmes. He has 6.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Here's Gobert. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush. Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Great year for him last year. 13th in scoring. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
The pass to Holmes. No good. Excellent defense there from Gobert. Bulls trail by 5. He dishes it to Hayward. Nailed from three-point land. Hayward's got 14 points.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Marketing. He's covered by Murray. Some solid defense there from Gobert. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws.
When you're hot, you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Hill. He has 23 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace.
And that one misses. And the Heat making a change here. And he's good on the second. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Now here's Leonard, defended by Hayward, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Solid on the one-hand throw-down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
It's up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Hayward's got his 3rd rebound on the night. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
Here's Marketing. It's rebounded by Murray.
I'll tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, a nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
And the shot is good. 20 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly. You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through, and that's not something they should get away from.
There's the pick. Here's Brunson. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Dishes it to Hill. Hangs home the trifecta. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Leonard attacking. 11 feet away, and he knocks down the jumper. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Inside, got a piece of it. 3 on 3. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job there, attacking the rim and drawing the contact.
Yeah, I like that play there. The defense had no choice but to foul in order to save the dunk.
That free throw, no good. And the Bulls making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Chicago with the ball. The lead is 2. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. With the floater, the shot no good. The Heat have gotten 6 of the 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Brunson. Drains the three-pointer. 15 points in the game. And Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. A competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 in total. But this has been a great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there. Things have kind of gone south for them here in the quarter.
Heat moving the ball around. Here's Caldwell Pope. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. 6 to shoot. Top of the key. And the Heat get another bucket right there. Bulls trail by 3. Outside Hill. Pass to Murray to stop the run. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 5th assist in this one. Passes to Caldwell Pope. And there's another one for the Heat.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
And there's the pass to Murray. Hill. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
That one goes. Count it. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Picked them clean. And here's the fast break. Here's Murray. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Bulls.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
They worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They had a bunch of second-chance points.
Chicago leading. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, and really a nice pace to their offense.
Free throw good for Murray. The Heat making a switch here.
Throw shooting.
Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Caldwell Pope hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Chicago calls timeout. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Chicago. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Miami. Pick up by Hill. Ace connects from three-point range. He's got 6.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Silva, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. The alley-oop, and it's sent back by Murray.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Can't make good off the screen.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Ace. Great D that time from Reed. The Heat trail by 6. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Pass to Reed, and he jams it with authority.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. The free throw off from Reed. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
That's what I do. Make sure you get a couple of shots here to close this quarter.
To the inside. Poked away. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. He's got 7. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game. It just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch. That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
Here's Markham. And another basket for Miami. Finish the third quarter. It's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Bulls out front. They're up by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return.
Coming up next Monday, October 24th, the Indiana Pacers go up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Big-time hoops coming your way.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. So it's Chicago now, a 2-point game. Kicks to Hayward. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Murray the pass to Hayward. Lock at 6. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
The free throw drops by Hayward.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the strike. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
The kick out to right. Leonard. Back to right. Outside Leonard. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Murray. To the paint. Here's Holmes. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Hill, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Into the Bulls, shooting at 51%. Really solid. Pass to Murray. It's Hill on the wing. Now Murray. Murray, the pass to Murray. Launches a three, and that one's good.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Here's Marketing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half, still bageled in the second.
Hill, no good. The Heat trail by 5. He feeds it to Wright. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Murray, and it's blocked by Leonard. Number 12, he's covered by Murray. Leonard on the wing. They get it again. Here's Chicago. The lead is 2. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
The Heat making a switch here.
They've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
Number 12. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Murray. Number 5. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat trail by 3. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. From the wing, and it's Miami with another. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Down low, here's Murray. Rebounded by Holmes.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Outside Leonard. He passes it to Holmes. 6 on the shot clock. There's the dish to Leonard. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Talk about a terrific game for Leonard. He's got 27 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Bulls making a switch here. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. On the wing, Hill. And right on target with the swish. Hill's got 9 points here in the second half. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. On the pass to Murray. Feeds to Hayward. He kicks it to Hill. looks good. Hill's got 31.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Leonard on the wing. 5 on the clock. There's the bucket. Good. And the Heat lead by 2.
Boy, what a half from the field they're having. They're going to extend that lead if they stay this high.
Oh, they've taken it up another notch, Clark. Looking very confident out there.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Rejected by Gobert. Tries to save it.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The finger roll finish at the bucket. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from 14. Number 28. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. That one is off. And he sinks the second.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might hurt. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Here's Murray. He's covered by Leonard. It's back to Hill. Pass to Murray. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Free throw, no good. And the Heat making a change here. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 3. Markin, he's covered by Murray. Off the screen. That one off the back iron and out. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Gets it to go. And that's 36 points for Hill.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Leonard attacking.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
Miami no good on that time either.
You know, even though he missed that 3-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Murray, no good. The Heat have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts are in the court. And it's blocked by Gobert. Hayward with the ball. It's Hill on the wing. Shoots. No good from the wing. The Heat trail by 5. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Up top, Leonard. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Leonard's got 31 points. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Outside Hill. Defended by Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. Number 5. He squares up and sinks it. And the Bulls lead by 5.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on him. You got to give him credit for that.
Outside Leonard. Passes it to Holmes. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Brunson. It's all in by the Bulls. Hill's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Hayward. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The free throw drops by Hayward. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Leonard off the pick from Holmes. Here's Brunson. And he overshot that one, missing. The Bulls leading by 7. There's the feed to Hill. Can't hit.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
He dishes it to Leonard. The short one's on the money. Leonard's got 17 points here in the second half.
You know, fatigue might be creeping in on him now. He just hasn't had the best fourth quarter.
Dishes it to Hill. Bulls moving the ball around. Hayward kicks to Gobert. That's good. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, guys, I was able to listen in on what Eric Spoelstra was going over with his team in that last huddle. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
And thanks for that story, Doris. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with head athletic trainer for the Chicago Bulls. He relayed to me that he strained his abdomen, an injury that has him in a lot of pain right now. He'll be out for the rest of this game and most likely will have to miss an extended period of time.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
The Heat trail by 4. Outside Leonard. Gives him the lead pass. The shot's good from home.
That lead pass allowed him to get straight to the hoop without losing any momentum.
Chicago calls timeout. Kicks it to Hayward. Makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Boy, he looked cool on both of them, didn't he? Clutch work at the line in a very tense moment of the game.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 4. 1:52 left in the fourth. Left in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Leonard's got 38 points.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Outside Hill. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Heat.
As they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Chicago calls timeout. And back to that point you were making about rebounding, Clark, it seems like they're coming up short just about every time.
Well, you're right, Kevin. You know, as we've seen here, that lack of rebounding has certainly shown up on the scoreboard.
.107 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. The shot is up. Now the Heat take it the other way. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. To take the lead. It's 4.
Oh, what a basket in at the perfect time. How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Right side Hill. Hill gets a screen from Murray. No good from three-point territory. And here comes Leonard, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And this one is far from over. If they can get a quick score here and then a fast foul as well.
I tell you what, free throws become tougher with the game on the line, so a few missed ones here, and they could get right back in it.
There's 10 seconds left in the game. Number 5 sinks it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one. And the Heat call time here. They're up by 1. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attack.
Puts it up! And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
We thank you for tuning in to this first game of the new NBA season. So for Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K Sports team, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. But first, let's reveal the Jordan player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with my partners, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on the sideline, as we get ready to start the season in style. What an exciting game opening night in the NBA. Let's check out the starting lineups. First, for the Cavaliers. And it's Andre Drummond at 6'11", 275 pounds, the big athletic presence out of the University of Connecticut inside at center. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mann in at the 4. And for the Raptors, and so off the tip, it's Toronto. Randall, defended by Mann. Back to Young. Young left side. Hands the 12-footer. Young's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Raptors.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And that's not all there is to say about him, Steve. I mean, he also is a master of the pick and roll. Get the ball in his hands and set a screen for him, and there will be an easy bucket after it.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. The pass to Moody. Raptors moving the ball around. Dishes to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Number 23. An absolute pound from three-point range.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. Their number one priority is not to give up any looks on the inside, anything easy in the interior, guys. He told me, quote, "We want to have the key look like a fancy club out there. Crowded, not a lot of room, and very hard to get into." Sounds like your kind of place, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Toronto with the ball, following the score by Damian Lillard. And so just over a minute and a half played. And here's George. George gets a screen from Drummond. And George kicks to Harris. And good from outside. The Raptors have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Randall. Here's Moody. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
George with the ball. Harris setting the pick for George. From downtown, it's rebounded by Randall.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now, here is Young. No good from Moody. He feeds it to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Drummond. And Damian Lillard with the jam. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
Passes it to Moody for 3. The shot's good from Randall.
Well, offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 7-point differential. He kicks to George. Back to Harris. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Number 17. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Collins checked in for Andre Drummond. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. Second in steals, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
And here are the Raptors now. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Number 23, blocked. And now here we go with George. No!
How about that basketball, man?
Beautiful.
Wow. You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
And guys, look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game.
Now the pass to Randall. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Back to George. Cleveland moving it around. Harris kicks to Collins. Backs down. Post-up shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Pass to Randall. From the arc. Hits the bucket. He's got 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Lillard. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. The free throw is good from Lillard.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
They set the pick. They double him with George. Passes it to Moody. Pulls it up. And another basket for Toronto.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
That's good from Harris. And the Raptors with the ball. 6-point lead. Here, matched up against Cleveland, is how they'll kick off the new season.
Yeah, I think they're a little better than this ball club, and it showed last year winning the season series.
It's rebounded by Mann.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with him.
Back to Lillard. Harris on the wing, George. And it's Harris off the drive. He passes to Mann. Just 4 to shoot. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Steve just mentioned how they won the season series a year ago. That was the way it went against most teams they faced.
True. They were a very hard team to get the best of, Kevin.
Now, here is Young. There's the pass to Randall. Pass to Moody. Jumper off the screen. Offensive rebound. Number 17.
Well, Kevin, he doesn't care how he has to do it. I mean, if there's a loose ball or a rebound or anything, he's going to do whatever it takes just to win. And they've got ice packs ready for him on the bench every game.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
That one is off. And he's good on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Collins, a screen on Young. Lillard attacking. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send him to the free throw line. Don't give him an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Cavaliers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And the first one drops. Free throw is good from Lillard. Raptors leading by 3. Young outside. Pass to Moody. Shot from the wing. No good off the front iron. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Mann passes to Harris. The feed to Collins. Shot clock at 6.
Good day, good day.
Backs him down. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And the pass to Moody. Number 23, guarded by Harris. Pass to Moody. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And the 3-ball is good. 8 points for him. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Payne. Feeds it to Jones. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Now Young. Smith sets the pick for Young. Smith outside. Three-pointer. No up. And Cleveland will come the other way. Hill passes to Payne. It's back to Hill. There's the dish to George. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Young, a screen on Hill. He dishes it to Young. Fires for three. Payne grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Kicks it to George. Pass to Hill. Outside, George. Right side, George. It's back to Hill. Shot clock at 3. No good with the triple. Raptors leading by 6. It's Young on the wing, defended by Jones. Smith outside, from past the arc. Hill pulls it in.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
Dishes it to Young. No good. Excellent D there from Hill. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They set the pick. It's George on the wing. He feeds it to Jones. Ball's knocked loose. Osman defended by Payne. He kicks it to Young. Number 23. And the Raptors miss again. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Payne passes to Hill. Outside, George. And there's the feed to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count. Jones has got his first basket of the night.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
They recover it, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Raptors shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Here's Payne. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And Drummond kicks to George. And another 3 for Cleveland.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Smith. Osman defended by Drummond. Young from outside. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Back to George. The tray. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Cavaliers have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. He's off on the second.
I'm sure he feels like they should have the lead right now, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
The NBA season blasts off. The San Antonio Spurs hit the road to do battle with the Philadelphia 76ers. This weekend, NBA action.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, Clark and Steve. What have they been doing or not doing in your opinion?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
Here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Drummond. He's covered by Iguodala. And it's Hill penetrating. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass a season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And Kevin, this guy was the top rebounder for a reason. Hustle and tenacity and pursuing the basketball. No luck involved in that.
Toronto's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Young dishes to Iguodala. Covington. He passes to Young. 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot. Here's Craig. Good D by Jones. The Cavaliers shooting well. 50% from the floor. On the wing, George. Hands it from downtown. George has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Cavs.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Number 23, defended by Payne. Number 23. The teardrop falls in. He has 5.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Kevin, I've got a chance now to look at where the Cavaliers ranked in the NBA last season. 9th in shooting percentage, 11th in assists. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And you talked about the shooting in the top 10 in the league in terms of field goal percentage. And that really bodes well when you're a team that's trying to play together. I thought this team was really well coached. They worked the ball offensively to find good shots. And for most of the season, they look like one of the best shooting teams in the league to me.
It's stolen by Jones. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
And he makes the first. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Toronto trailing. Young with the ball. Iguodala outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's Payne. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. A nice shot by George.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did,
Well,
didn't he?
it was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
The Cavaliers trailing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's blocked. Young left side. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Young left side. Clock at 6. Number 23.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Here's Payne. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. George. Andre Iguodala comes up with the rebound. Hernandez. Gomez. Drummond with the block. Here's Payne. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jones up top. The pass to Payne. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Heat game. It should be a close one.
Raptors with the lead. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Hill kicks to Drummond, and he goes in for the dunk. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Now, here is Young. Iguodala outside. And that's good for 2. Iguodala's got 8 points.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Here's Hill, and it's sent back by Craig. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Raptors head athletic trainer. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. A return in this one is out of the question, and he could be on the shelf for a long time.
All right, Doris, really appreciate you finding out how he's doing.
Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope he's back out on the court soon.
Rehabbing is a tough process, Steve, and with any luck for him, it'll be a short one.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. And so here's Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. Gets it to go.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Man passes to Hill. Lillard outside. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Passes it to Craig. Gomez, defended by George. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. No good from Craig. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Feeds to George. Backing him down. There's the dish to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Drummond. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Just 2 to shoot. The 3 from George. That doesn't go either for George. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Young off a bit from Craig. He dishes it to Young. He passes to Moody. The 3. The shot is off. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Lillard attacking. Here's Hill. And that one hits back iron. Toronto's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. The pass to Craig. Launches it. Raptors get it back. Pass to Moody. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Outside, George. Hill. Back to George. On the wing, Hill. They get it back. Drummond. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Can't hit the second. Raptors shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Randall defended by Mann. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 33% in the second quarter. Their offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Doubled by Mann. Pass to Moody. Shot to stop the drought. That's good. 11 points in the game.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
The Cavaliers trailed by 3. Harris passes to Mann. George against Smith. Drummond dishes to George. He passes to Mann. Back to George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 11 points.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Doubled by Mann. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. What a year he had last season. 3rd in scoring, 5th in assists. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And how about that scoring average of his, Steve? I mean, you can't have any off night when you're able to put up those kinds of numbers.
And there's the pass to Randall. That's good. He's got 8.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Lillard outside. Ripped away. Randall defended by Mann. 6 feet out. And George with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Collins is checked in. Pass to Moody. Puts up a three. Cavaliers with the rebound. George has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points. Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's the break, and Lillard kicks to George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. George has got 8 points here in this quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Damian Lillard third.
Now, he never took a night off. I mean, it seemed like he was scoring big all season long. Just a terrific year for him.
And here's Smith. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. They set the pick. The shot's good from Moody. And the Raptors lead by 1. Clark and Steve, 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back, back and forth, back and forth.
That reminds me of a song.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen a game with so many lead changes this early on.
And Lillard kicks to Harris. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Smith outside. Smith on the wing. Knocks down the 3-ball.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
And Lillard kicks to George. And then George with the jam.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Man, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
6 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Collins, a screen on Smith. And George, here we go. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Smith with a screen on Lillard. Screen by Smith. Here's Randall. The shot is off.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
A nice shot by George. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
He's so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
And the first half ends in a close one. Cavaliers on top, up 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's opening day in the NBA, and all is right in the 2K sports world. Hello, I'm Damon Bruce. For the Cavaliers, a closely contested game against the Toronto Raptors. On paper, all the experts, everyone said they were the inferior team, but that's why you play the games. Paul George really playing effortlessly. High percentage looks in the first half. Amazing work from the field, shooting in the high 60s. That's big-time bucket by him. On the other side, the Raptors looking pretty solid as well. And from outside, you couldn't shoot it much better than this. They are scorching hot from beyond the arc. Andre Iguodala playing well in the first half. He has 8 points and has been looking really good in terms of shot selection, shooting it well from the field. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. The Chicago Bulls trailing the Heat out in Miami. They're behind by 4 points in the third quarter. And another game going on. Washington leading against the Pacers out in Indiana. 6 points is the difference as they're up in the third. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. Out at the Palace of Auburn Hills, it's the Pistons trailing to Orlando. About midway through the third out there. That'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Thanks so much. I'm Damon Bruce. Now let's get back out to Kevin Harlan for the second half of play.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well.
Some excellent numbers in this one for George. He's got 19 points, and he's drained 3 three-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight. And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
The Cavaliers have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. Raptors trail by 4. Randall defended by Mann. Here's Randall. Buries the jump shot. He's got 12. Cleveland's gotten a three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Drummond sets the screen for Lillard. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Wide open. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, George. And it's Harris off the drive. Back to George. Kicks it to Harris. Lets it go with the 3. No up. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Teardrop shot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Raptors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Now George. 19 points in the game. Pass to Lillard. Mann defended by Randall. Mann, and the layup falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. You can get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside. Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
George double-teamed. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Raptors. Randall passes to Young. Randall defended by Mann. Clock at 6. Here's Randall. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Lillard dishes to George. It's good from long range. George has got 22.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Dishes it to Young. That one wide left.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Lillard, the pass to man. George, defended by Young. George, double teamed. Harris. He feeds it to Drummond. Outside, George. Misses the three.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. There's a screen. Number 23. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. 9 points in the game so far.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. George gets a screen from Drummond. And George kicks to Drummond. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
Now, very few guys pass the ball better than he did. Just great open court vision.
The Cavaliers have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Raptors trail by 4. Randall, defended by Mann. Randall passes to Moody. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Boy, a lot of fans around the league really focused on that matchup for Chicago.
With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Moody. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Randall, defended by Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Number 17. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. He's got 6.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
And Lillard kicks to George. Back to Lillard. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And what I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
Raptors trail by 5. Young with the ball. Smith outside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. Great year for him last year. 2nd in steals. He was 9th in scoring. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league as well. So this is a guy who had a lot of double-figure nights on the glass.
And he had some of the quickest hands in the league, and those quick hands earned him a number 2 ranking in steals. I mean, it was remarkable how quickly he reacted defensively. Good feet, but also really quick, active hands.
Both free throws good from Smith.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
George dishes to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by George, no good.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
He kicks it to Young. Number 28. And again, Toronto no up. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And it's Harris off the drive. Now the feed to Lillard. Fires the 3. And another miss by Cleveland. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Harris against Young. Passes to Randall. Goes up on the wing. The shot is good off the backboard. 14 points for him.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yeah, 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Harris, right side, and that one's good. Drummond.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside, into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Here's Young. Young, right side. No good from Randall. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And George kicks to Harris. The dish to Lillard. Launches a 3. No good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Young outside. He passes it to Randall. Working on Drummond. Tries in the post. The shot's good from Randall. 16 points for him.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Now, here is Young. Six to shoot. Number 17. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
Fades. The shot by George, no good.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet, anyway.
Smith up top, defended by Mann. Number 23. Drills it from outside. And the Raptors lead by 2. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Got a piece of it. And George, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
And Young kicks to Smith. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
The free throw drops for Smith. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Smith hits them both. Here's Payne. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I got him.
Feeds to Lillard. He dishes it to George. A 3 off the mark.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Raptors have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. And the first one at the line is good. The Raptors making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Lillard, the pass to Payne, gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
You know, neither team has really been able to get the edge.
Yeah, this has been a tight one here. A nail-biter just going back and forth right now.
Number 23. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Lillard attacking. Payne passes to Collins. Outside, George. Clock at 6. The pass to Mann. Back to George. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Moody. Number 23, defended by Lillard. Number 23. Collins grabs the miss. Cavaliers leading. Passes it to Mann. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Payne. Offline with his 3. Gone 1 of 4 so far. Here's the screen. There's the pass to Moody. Number 23. Oh, no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cavaliers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto.
Tune in this Friday night, October 21st. The Denver Nuggets take on the Golden State Warriors. Make sure to catch it.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And the Raptors with possession. Here's Eisman. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
And George, here we go. And it's good. George has got 31 points.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Pass to Randall. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it three.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Harris is checked in for Cleveland. That free throw good from Randall. Cavaliers trailing. Hill dishes to Harris. It's back to Hill. He passes to Mann. Outside Hill. George. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Passes it to Randall. On the wing, Iguodala. No luck. And Cleveland the other way now.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And here's George for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Tell you what, until he cools off, you got to keep going to him.
Young outside. Now the pass to Randall. Defended by Mann. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Pass to Moody. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Harris kicks to Drummond. Back to Harris. Passes it to Mann. Dishes to Harris.
Tough ball there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
The Raptors making a switch here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's George. An easy layup after coming off the pick. George has got 39.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
And Young, and here we go. And it's sent back by George. Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity. Outside, George. Drummond. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Raptors trail by 3. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Iguodala kicks to Smith. Ball stolen. And oh, here we go. Harris, nobody down. Throws down the the breakaway jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Outside Hill. Kicks it to George. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Iguodala. Finishes the break with a slam.
Oh, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof. Yeah, turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Collins checked in for Andre Drummond. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thanks. Here's Collins. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. Falls for Collins. And so he hits both.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Young with three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Outside Hill. There's the triple. It's the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The turnaround jumper. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Pass to Harris. Outside Hill. He feeds it to George. This one for 3. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got assist number 5 here tonight.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dead.
And the pass to Moody. With the lead pass, Paul George with the steal. George double teamed. Here's Mann, and again it's Cleveland.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
Toronto calls timeout. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The drive by Smith. Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Here's Young. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Not time to panic yet, guys.
Steve?
Well, it will be soon if they don't cut into this lead quickly.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
He kicks it to Hill. He passes to Mann. The feed to George. All sorts of time. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. George has got 44. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Number 23. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. The Cavaliers in offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Jones. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And that one falls for Jones.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Cleveland. And so Jones nails both of them.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
Here's Moody. Banked in off the glass.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Mann defended by Randall. Mann passes to George. Jones slams it home.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sensed just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, it's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks. Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Lillard attacking. That's good. Lillard's got 20 points.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
Randall defended by Mann.
Come on, back it out, man.
The shot's good from Randall. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Back to George. No one near him. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Raptors trail by 12. Randall passes to Young. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Lillard dishes to George. Great defense that time from Moody.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Mann passes to Harris. Left side, Harris. Pass to Mann. 6 on the shot clock. The dish now to George. The fader. Misses off the left eye.
I'm not sure why he's fading away. He could have gone straight up for that shot. He would have had a better chance of making it.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Number 23, defended by George. It's hauled in by Harris.
Good solid defense on the perimeter there, challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be bothered by his defense.
He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Well, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the board today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
The shot's good for Moody.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're in front by 4. There's 1:26 left in the game. Collins checked in for the Cavaliers. Harris outside. Lillard defended by Young. And Lillard kicks to Harris. Pass to Mann. Oh, he's gone up for the alley-oop here. Collins, good. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Very high-quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
And the Raptors call time here. They trail by 6. 1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. .12 left in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Young. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And George, here we go. Here's Lillard. Shot is blocked. But he recovers it. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. And an intentional foul right there. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Boy, that pass was in the air a long time.
Long enough for him to get a finger on it anyway and send it out of bounds.
35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Doubled by Moody. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's rebounded by Mann, and they go to the intentional foul. drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. For the three. Can't hit. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So for Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, Doris Burke, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. Thanks for joining us. Now it's time for the Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA regular season.
Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with my partners, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on the sideline, as we get ready to start the season in style. What an exciting game opening night in the NBA. Let's check out the starting lineups. First for the Knicks. And inside at center, a long 6'11", the skyscraping big man out of Texas A&M, DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Okoye, and it's Antetokounmpo in a power forward. And for the Grizzlies, and standing 6'11" out of Kentucky, the explosive shot blocker, Nerlens Noel, locking down the middle. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Now here's Conley. Now the feed to Booker. No one near him. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Booker's got the first basket of the game for the Grizzlies. Here's Antetokounmpo. Taken away. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Thompson outside. No good from Booker. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Giddey and blocked. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Now the pass to Conley. Takes a three. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Jordan the screen. Giddey. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, he's one of the best teammates in the NBA, too, because he creates so many good shots for the other four players on the court. A sensational, unselfish passer.
And he also is incredibly adept at running the pick and roll. He almost always makes things happen when he instigates that play.
Now here's Conley. Here's Booker. Noel. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
He used his strength there to get into the post without much of a fight from the defense.
Yeah, I think they've got to muscle up on him a little more. Do a better job next time in there.
Here's White. Passes it to Jordan. Here's Antetokounmpo. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
He's so reliable. And, you know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Outside Conley. And stolen by White. Breaks the lead pass. And Okoye throws it down.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all five guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Number 7. But they get it back. Thompson. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Jordan with the screen on Conley. Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post. He has 5.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
Outside Conley. Lets it go with the three. Gets it to go.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Knicks trail by 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. White the pass to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Tom Thibodeau. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said, of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
And Doris, thank you so much. And guys, how do you view Coach's strategy in terms of limiting those shooters?
I think he's got the right idea. I mean, you've got to make the shooters as uncomfortable as possible.
Well, that's easier talk than walk, Steve. I mean, they rarely get rattled. They shoot with such great composure, even under the most intense defensive pressure.
White with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. High post try. Shot misses. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Now, here's Thompson. Count that one. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in.
White drives in to halt the run, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
And the first one drops. Free throws good for White.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Conley dishes to Noel. Thompson left side. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Pass to White. Shoots the three. And that one's good. White's got 5.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Conley. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And that one goes long.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
White drives in, leads him in there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
Outside Conley. Feeds it to Thompson. White's there. And Thompson kicks to Conley. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And so, here is New York. They trail by 7. White. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis. And this matchup with the Knicks, hard to believe, just the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season.
Well, last year they won both meetings in the season series, and it wasn't a surprise. I mean, this is the better team.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. You know, Clark, it can be a point of pride. Hey, you know, we split 1-1 with the marquee team from the other conference. But, you know,
it's something to point to, Kevin. You know, when your overall season is a disappointment, that's something that you can look at and say, hey, progress.
New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Giddy. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
Conley with it, now guarded by Okoye. Outside Conley, and the Grizzlies check on 2 more. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Doubled by Noel. He feeds it to White. Some nice passing by New York here. It's rebounded by Booker. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. He dishes it to Thompson. Fires the 3. The shot is off, so New York will take it the other way. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
No good on the free throw. And the Knicks making a change here. And he's good on the second. Knicks trail by 7. Outside Russell. He passes to Vucevic. Backs him down. Offensive rebound. Outside for Jackson. Here's the dish to Russell. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
On the wing, Jackson. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. And the pass to Avdia. Winslow. Richard, he's guarded by Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
Well, he's been working hard to get good looks, and it's paying off for him early.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pulls it up. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Winslow hits it from three-point range. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Kevin, you look at how they've built this lead, and one reason is their outstanding shooting from beyond the arc. That's always a weapon.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And Clark, as you say, they're really lighting it up from outside.
On fire,
yeah.
As you would say. You can tell they're feeling it. They're in a nice flow. They're doing a good job of shooting in rhythm, stepping into those shots. They're getting good shots and good rotation of the ball, and then they're knocking down their shots.
Jackson passes to Vucevic. Back to Jackson. From beyond the arc, and the basket good. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. And here's Hayes. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. I mean, you could see their confidence growing as they continue to put up points on the board.
And the first one at the line is good. Hayes hits them both. Knicks trailed by 11. Kicks it to Russell from past the arc. Number 8. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the board.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Here's Hayes. No good on the triple. And so here is New York. Young covered by Hayes. Young. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. This is to Tucker. Here's the screen. The shot from the low post is good.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Gets it to go. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing them to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do.
The Knicks making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. Jackson setting the pick here for Plumlee. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Hayes. None. Well, good with the triple.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Richard, he's guarded by Russell. The tray. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
They are making some noise from downtown, guys.
And they've got themselves a very nice lead to show for it.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Brooks. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 15. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Coming up next Tuesday, October 25th, the Golden State Warriors hit the road for a duel with the Phoenix Suns. Live from U.S. Airways Center. Be there.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And Stephen Clark, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Yeah, everything's gone right for this club offensively. They are really putting it together.
Not too many speed bumps in the road as they built this lead.
Knicks trail by 15. He kicks it to Jackson. Releases. And he drops that one in. Jackson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Knicks. Memphis has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Hayes dishes to Tucker. The feed to Hayes. Hayes gets a screen from Tucker. From deep, Brooks. Again, the miss by Brooks.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Hayes gets a screen from Tucker. Uncovered. Here's Avdia. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. First in rebounding, first in steals, and they were #1 in blocks. An intimidating defensive squad.
But when you think about this club, the first thing that comes to mind is their ability to rebound the ball. Best in the league, so physical. They just pounded the glass, and that's how they tried to win games, just by being more physical than their opponents.
Free throws good from Shaw. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Russell kicks to Gordon. Outside, Russell. It's up a 3. Good on the shot. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Good shot there, and it's off target. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Brooks, the pass to Hayes. Back to Brooks. Brooks gets the screen from Tucker. Brooks dishes to Hayes. Brooks outside. Again, the miss by Brooks. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jackson kicks to Gordon. Pass to Jackson. Expanding his range. That's good. Jackson's got 10 points.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And that one's good. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Russell passes to Gordon. Back to Russell. New York moving it around. Launches a 3. That's good. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
They are absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Conley kicks to Brooks. Back to Conley. From downtown, no good. So New York will take it the other way. Outside, Russell. None. Back to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Noel dishes to Brooks. Pass to Conley. Back to Brooks. 6 to shoot. From deep, Green gets it to go. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They set the pick. The drive by Russell. No. Here's Plumlee. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Russell. Conley, the pass to Thompson. Misses off the left iron. Knicks trail by 5. Gordon kicks to Russell. Feeds it to Plumlee. Back to Russell. No good. And it's Memphis the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Thompson backing down. Out to Conley. And stolen by Russell. None. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And I don't even know if the numbers really told the story. I mean, this was a tremendous defensive team last year.
And so here's Memphis. 3-point lead. Conley, he's guarded by Russell. Green dishes to Conley. For 3, it's the bucket. Conley's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Antetokounmpo passes to Russell. Nice job coming off that screen.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Now Conley. 8 points for him. It's Brooks on the wing. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Noel. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, I think anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job and done it well.
Outside, Green. Back to Conley. On the wing, Brooks. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Knicks trailed by 5. There's a screen. None. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Brooks setting the pick for Conley. Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson. New York's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Gordon kicks to Plumlee. That's good.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Catching up on the changes for New York. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Okoye in for Eric Gordon. A free throw off from Plumlee. Memphis leading. Here's Booker. He's got 5. Outside Conley. Number 7. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
Yeah, both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
Here's Booker. White covering. They set the screen. Thompson inside the line. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Off target with his 3. New York trailing. He feeds it to Okoye. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Okoye's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. The Grizzlies shooting 33% in the 2nd quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by New York. Giddey, covered by Conley. Outside, White. This one for 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Man, their offense is really cranked up in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, they've got it going now. Above 60% shooting for the night, and it's going to be tough to beat them when they shoot it like that.
Conley with the screen on White. Thompson inside the line. They can't stop the run with that one.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Giddey. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for New York. Knicks on defense. Conley kicks to Noel. Memphis moving that ball around. Conley dishes to Noel. And there's the pass to Booker. Outside Conley. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by New York. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Jordan the screen. But 3. And it's White missing.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Some good play from Conley in this one. He has 8 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint. This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And Conley drops them both. And the Knicks with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Passes to Antetokounmpo. The offensive rebound. Jordan. Great D that time from Noel. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 1:06 left now here in the second. Now here is Conley. 10 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
The Grizzlies shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Booker. Thompson's got 11 points. Thompson's gone 5 of 10 from the floor. Outside, White. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. He dishes it to Okoye. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Here's Booker. He has 5. Number 7. No good with the tip. And a tight game here as we end the first half. It's the Knicks leading by just 1. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's the first game of the NBA season, but on the halftime report, we're already in mid-season form. New York leading against the Grizzlies at FedEx Forum. They're looking for a winning tone to start this young season. And for Memphis, they're looking good in their own right. Sharp shooting from downtown, they're raining triples nonstop. Some great work out there by Michael Conley. He's got 10 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. And to look at the games being played right now. The Heat in a tight one against the Chicago Bulls. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. And another one also in progress. For the Pacers in Indiana, we find them trailing to Washington. About midway through the third out there. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. Orlando on top against the Pistons at the Palace of Auburn Hills. Up by double digits in the third. That's all we've got here. Now, back to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for White. He's got 11 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
5 to shoot. Giddey puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Noel. Memphis trailing here. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
And no doubt the Houston fans really want to see their Rockets take that one. That's a good matchup there.
Back door.
Conley, the pass to Booker for the lead. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The Knicks shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Giddey. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. The Knicks shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw, no good. Grizzlies shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Here's the 3. That's good. He's got 14.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Knicks trail by 3. New York calls timeout. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I think they're still living off that reputation a little bit from last year's performance. I mean, people were afraid to go inside against them last season.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's White. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
He passes to Antetokounmpo. Lock at 6. Tries again. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Knicks have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
Well, and they were 74% free throw shooting as a team last year, so those numbers could come up.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, we got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 4th in rebounding, 10th and lowest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots. So not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
Outside Conley. And Thompson kicks to Conley. No good from outside. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. The dish to White. Giddey. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Thompson for the triple. They get it again. Number 7. The Grizzlies with another miss. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Kicks it to Okoye. Inside. Stolen by Michael Conley. Thompson left side. Dishes to Booker. Gives him the lead pass. That drops. Noel's got his second basket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Conley into the lane, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Some good matchups, and that Dallas Mavericks game definitely one to be checking out.
And he knocks down the first one. Vucevic checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Conley drops them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giddey goes up on the high post. Buries the jump shot. He's got 12.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Number 7, defended by Antetokounmpo. Good.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Knicks trailed by 3. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Vucevic. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 in the quarter.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Thompson up top. Outside Conley. Number 7. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Back to Conley. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 14 points for the game.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Out to White. Wide open look. Giddey. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Conley off the pick from Thompson. There's the 3. Another miss by Conley. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Giddey. For the lead. No good. Good work defensively by Conley. Memphis has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Number 7, White cover.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
He kicks to Booker. Winslow. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And Booker kicks to Richard. That's good.
You know, the plus to get good looks in the paint. And when you can get them, you got to score them.
New York's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The feed to Vucevic. Just his first attempt. It's rebounded by Memphis. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. John, the pass to Tucker. Avdia feeds it to Booker. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pass to White. Giddey. Jackson drives in. Number 8. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, both teams playing well. Neither club able to pull away.
He feeds it to Booker. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. Booker's got 11 points.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
He dishes it to White. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 1. Grizzlies have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Pass to Avdia. And no good. Trying to use the gloves. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Now, their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
First one falls for him. The Knicks making a switch here. On to Tacumbo's checked in. And he makes both free throws. New York trailing. Giddey. He passes to Okoro. New York moving it around. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
I'm looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, me too.
This has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
White, left side. Lots of room. The Grizzlies pull it in. Shoots a 3. And it's White with the rebound. New York's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. White's got 16. There's the dish to Thompson. For the 3. And the shot is good. The Knicks shooting it beautiful here in the third. 56% from the field. Giddey. The pass to Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Kicks to Tucker. Defended by Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 10.
Beautiful reverse. He got his glide on and left the D in the rearview mirror.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. Defended by Sean. 6 on the shot clock. fader on the way. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Winslow. Dishes it to Tucker. Passes it to Thompson. That's good. 16 points for him.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And the Knicks making a change here. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Noel. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, I tell you what, the D was way too soft right there, like Jell-O. You got to do better than that.
Clark, he's not the kind of guy you want to get in the way of.
No, exactly. I mean, he's a hard man to stop coming down the lane, but you've got to have good position before the play starts.
Conley for three, and again it's Memphis with the three.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
They set the pick. He kicks to Russell. Jacks up a three. No up.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Thompson with it. Now defended by Okoye. Pass to Avdia. Launches it. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
The 11-footer, Antetokounmpo. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The Knicks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Booker. He's got 11. That is good.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Grizzlies lead by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next.
Tune in this
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. The Grizzlies on offense. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's Russell with the rebound.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
The feed to Okoye. Back to Russell. New York moving the ball around. Clock at 4. The pass to Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Yeah, that's just too easy. He is so skilled inside.
Grizzlies making a switch here. A free throw off from Antetokounmpo. Memphis leading. Down low. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 19 points.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Feeds to Russell. Nunn releases. Here's Jordan. Makes it off the glass.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
And it's Conley penetrating. Sweet little floater. He's got 21.
And you got to have perfect timing to knock down that teardrop.
Knicks trail by 3. Not defended by Booker. Not tries to save it. Here's Jordan. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their low post defense has to show some improvement, guys.
Yeah, of the last 10 points, Steve, 8 have come from in tight.
Conley kicks to Booker. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jordan with a screen on Conley. Russell kicks to Antetokounmpo, so they take the lead. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Booker in the post. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Easy, boys. Come on.
Free throw good, Booker. White, he's checked in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from Booker. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. White gets the screen from Jordan. White with it. Now guarded by Noel. And it's Russell missing.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
John, the pass to Booker. Puts it up. That one a little long. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. No good. Nice deep.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Conley against Russell. Conley dishes to Booker. There's the triple. Knicks with the rebound. And they're moving it up. Antetokounmpo kicks to White. Some solid D from Sean.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. You know, you're right in his face.
Outside Conley. And White with the block. And now the Knicks on the break. Russell passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Russell. Fires the three. The putback. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
And that one's good. Noel.
Now, he's one of the best in the league when it comes to executing that lead pass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares? Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
Conley inside the line. And a little hook that time, but it drops. Conley's got 13 points in the second half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giddy. Good on the three-point shot.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Number 7, defended by Antetokounmpo. Number 7, And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. He's got 21.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Right through the knee for the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 29.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
And his body control was something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing. Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
That's good from Conley.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Rebounded by Booker. Grizzlies are gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Number 7, guarded by Jordan. The Knicks have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. And White kicks to Antetokounmpo. And again, New York with the triple.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Sean, the pass to Conley. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Conley's got 28 points for the game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. White covering. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. From deep. Offensive rebound. Blocked. Conley with it. Here's Avdia. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
He's off on the first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Second free throw, good.
They'd have loved to cut it to 1 there, but they're still in decent shape if they can get a stop.
Outside Conley. He feeds it to Booker. Takes the 3, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Outside, White. Giddey. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Thompson right side. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. And now an 8-point Grizzly lead.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Okoye gets to Antetokounmpo. The 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Booker. Pass to Conley. Thompson left side. Out to Conley. Knicks with the rebound. On to Tacumbo. He's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Thompson sends it back. And here is Conley. He dishes it to Thompson. Kicks it to Booker. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Thanks again, Doris. Back to Conley. A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. They need this. Shot's good. He's got 23. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Conley dishes to Booker. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. He kicks it to Okoye. And the Knicks hit again from deep. There's 1:34 left to play here in the fourth. Conley with the screen on White. Here's Booker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Knicks trailed by 5. Antetokounmpo passes to White. Giddey. He tries for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Jordan. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
It's been a good night for Jordan. He's got 13 rebounds and 1 assist.
The first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
They're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're leading by 4. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Left in the fourth. Booker. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to White. Antetokounmpo offline with his three. Thompson dishes to Booker. Outside Conley. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Number 7. Banked in off the glass. And now an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Well, with that basket, you would have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
White, good.
Another baby bottom smooth stroke there. I mean, that's perfect form he's showing at the three-point line.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down and the lead goes up.
New York calls timeout. They're losing by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. 23 seconds left in the game. From outside the arc, Green with the rebound.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Now Hayes. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying we'll see you next time as we go. Let's take a look at the Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports. Wednesday night in the NBA, it's going to be the Oklahoma City Thunder up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And without any further ado, let's head to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew at the arena. I'll be back at halftime.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and joining me to provide the analysis for what's sure to be another exciting year, Steve Kerr, the sharpshooter, and Clark Kellogg. And to tip off opening night, let's check out the starting lineups. First for the Thunder. And then for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Sharp. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. This is the first they're seeing of the Timberwolves here. First game of the NBA's regular season for them.
And I'll tell you what, even though they looked like the better team a year ago, they only managed a split of the season series.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
There's the pick. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
All right, great stuff, Doris. Thanks. And guys, not too much of a surprise that defense is going to be the emphasis.
Yeah, that's the type of team they are. I mean, they always seem to feed off of that defense. They're just really trying to attack and force some turnovers and get out and run.
Exactly, Steve. I mean, that's really what drives them on a game-to-game basis.
Gets it to go. Clark, if you don't make the playoffs and a team you handled all right does, I mean, that gives you a little confidence that you can be among those 8 seeds next time around.
Kevin, I think it should give you some confidence. I'm sure both teams have that as their goal, getting to the playoffs, and they've shown us some great games in the past when they've met up. This should be a lot of fun.
Passes to Mitchell. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Number 45, defended by Bridges. Pass to Bogdanovich. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
That's good from Bogdanovich. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Mitchell. Oklahoma City moving it around. Up again. The follow-up flush.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Is it ever, Kevin?
So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 1. Here's Doncic. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. They set the pick. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. Tops in scoring. 3rd in steals. And they were ranked 3rd in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number 1 in the league. They have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
So it's the Timberwolves now. No problem backing that one down. He has 5.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Embiid defended by Sharp. Mitchell passes to Bridges. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Minnesota on D. Defended by Sharp. Shoots from 12. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of their first 6 shots to fall today. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Embiid. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Thunder shooting their first foul shots of the night here. First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. Doubled by Bridges. Pass to Bogdanovich. Five to shoot. Gets it to go. Bogdanovich has got 7.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Zero. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Number 5 misses off the left iron.
He's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Doncic, and the layup is good.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Thunder trailing by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Gets the bucket.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
And Minnesota has possession, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the
Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with my partners, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on the sideline, as we get ready to start the season in style. And to tip off opening night, let's check out the starting lineups. First for the Thunder. And looking at the Timberwolves. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here's Doncic. Off target from outside.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're getting their first look at the Thunder. Their first game of the NBA's regular season.
Well, it was a disappointing season series a year ago. They split against a team they thought they should have handled pretty easily.
And just to touch again on what Steve said, they had a .500 record in their games last year, but, you know, they expected to do better.
Definitely, Kevin. I mean, against these guys, one of the worst teams in the conference last year, a split is not a good result. It's actually borderline unacceptable.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Here's Mitchell. 0. The teardrop falls in.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And Minnesota has possession. Pass to Davis. From deep. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
Thank you, Doris.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Embiid, guarded by Robinson. And Davis pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And I love how he goes with that one-hand tomahawk slam. Beautiful. He's pretty fun to watch, Kevin, because of his ability to adjust his shot in midair. It just seems like he can hang there longer than the defender can, and that allows him the time to get that shot out.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden, he springs into action, picks off a pass, and ignites the fast break. They've had a cold start so far, just 1 of 5 from the floor here early. rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Davis sets a screen. Here's Thompson. It's good from long range.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Embiid. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. First in scoring, third in steals, and they were ranked third in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number one in the league, they have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
The Timberwolves working the ball around them. And yes, sir, that one drops. Thunder trailing by 5. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. The Thunder with another miss.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Oh, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden, you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Here's Bridges. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Shot to stop the run.
In building this lead, they've been excellent at not allowing any good second chances.
Kicks to Davis. Number 5. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
This touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
There's a screen by Robinson on the left block, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. They have done a great job of securing rebounds as they come in this game.
Yeah, they have, Kevin. Well, they're blocking out and not waiting for the ball to come to them. I mean, that's what you got to do. I've talked about it countless times, Kevin.
I know.
You can block out, but if you don't pursue the ball, you're not going to rebound it.
Come on, you can hit this!
The first one falls. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Thunder. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Thunder with the possession here. They trail by 9 points. Now the pass to Mitchell. They set the pick. shot to stop the drought. 5 on the clock. Bridges shot. Good.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Intercepted. Here's Mitchell. A rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Minnesota's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Number 5. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Passes it to Bridges. Unloads. Portis cleans up the mess with the savage put-back flush.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of butting this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, put-back slams are not what you want to be giving up if you're the defense.
And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 4. Number 5. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. There's the lob to the hoop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
He feeds it to Robinson. Number 45, Davis. He passes it to Robinson. Just 3 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. The Timberwolves making a switch here. The Timberwolves have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
Thunder trailing by 7. It's stolen by Davis. Makes the lead pass. Here's Thompson. The shot is off. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. 0. Defended by Sharp. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Morris, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 7-point differential. 0 defended by Bogdanovich. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Both good from the line that time.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Feeds to Thomas. Launches it. That's good. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Great D that time from Bogdanovich.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And at this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
No question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it. Now, here's Thomas. Following the miss by Marcus Morris. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. Thomas got 5.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
Pass to Graham. The dish to Morris. Working down low to halt the run. And that one's good.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Here's Ivy. Dishes it to Thomas. And the pass to Sharp. Back to Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And the shot is good.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
They set the screen. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his first points in this one.
These teams don't look like they belong on the same court today.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous to have a double-digit lead this early.
And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. Good on both. Timberwolves leading by 9. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Bogdanovich. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. They set the pick. Off the pick. Ivy. Sharp, the pass to Ivy. Gets it to go. Ivy's got his second bucket.
Doing a great job here, able to create some second chance points with their extra effort and hustle.
Pass to Reeves. Lets it fly. And he gets the jumper to drop. 7 points in the game. So it's the Timberwolves now. They have a 9-point lead. Now the feed to Thomas. The pass to Bogdanovich. Number 30. No good from outside.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Here's Reeves. No good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Ivy kicks to Bogdanovich. And that is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
They keep going down low with the ball, and it results in points. They're having their way in the paint.
And it's resulted in a big early lead, too.
It's rebounded by Sharp. And here are the Timberwolves. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Ivy. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Graham with the ball. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Number 5. Rejected by Ivy. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 11. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. The San Antonio Spurs go up against the Philadelphia 76ers. This weekend, NBA action.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
And you could see early on, guys, they were going to go inside and try to establish their offense in the paint area. That's exactly what they've done.
And I think that's exactly where they should continue to attack moving forward, Steve.
Now Graham.
Watch outside!
Passes it to Reeves. Number 5. They get it again. Pass to Reeves. There's the 3. Shot is off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. No good from Bogdanovich.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Number 5. Nice jump shot. Good. 9 points in the game so far. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Lewis. Hits the jumper in space. Lewis has got his first bucket in this one.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Timberwolves shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Here's Embiid. Off target with his 3.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
0. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
Very true. And what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
Lewis attacking.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
The Timberwolves have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Easy, boys, come on!
The first free throw is good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And both free throws good for Lewis. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
To the middle. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
They were the highest scoring team last season for a reason, Kevin. I mean, nobody found a way to effectively slow down their offensive production. And everybody tried a lot of different things, but this team is so balanced and so versatile and so unselfish, it's hard to keep them from putting points on the board.
To the paint. Three-pointer, and that one's good.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
There's the pick. The pass to Reeves. Number 5. Number 12. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, let's take a look at how Oklahoma City ranked in the league last year. 6th in rebounding, 14th in steals. And they were in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. Not bad, but certainly they'd like to be better.
And what stands out to me, Clark, with what you just talked about is the rebounds, because this is a very physical team. They like to try to bully their opponent at both ends of the floor. On the defensive glass, they were excellent. And then offensively, on missed shots, they really got after it and tried to get second chance points.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum slump.
Kept alive. Back to Lewis. He kicks it to Robinson. Makes it off the glass. Robinson's got 5 now.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists. So the offense really clicking here.
Here's Lewis. 7 points in the game.
You got him!
Lewis, left side.
Screen!
Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
The free throw drops for Lewis.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
No good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 20. Kicks it to Graham. For the 3. Lewis grabs the board. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-3 run right now. 0. Graham defending. Pass to Lewis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Lewis on the way. Number 5. And that one one goes long.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Passes it to Reeves. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Lewis on the wing. A three ball. No good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Three-pointer, and that one's good.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
There's the pick. Lewis on the wing. Number 5. And right away, they answer with a three-pointer of their own. 11 points in the game.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
The tray. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Lewis with it. Now guarded by Graham. Number 5. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
And here is Graham. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Lewis grabs the board.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
He feeds it to Robinson. Number 5. Shot denied. But he stays with it. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. The Timberwolves made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And the first one drops. And the Thunder making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Thunder trailing by 20. Zero. Misses off the left iron.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Stolen by Robinson. He's all alone. All alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
Down low.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bring her down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. I mean, he put it on an absolute platter for him.
Pass to Bridges. Zero. And blocked. Second chance shot, and off the glass. That one's good. Minnesota with the ball. 22 is their biggest lead. Number 5, defended by Bridges. Back to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Timberwolves passing it around. Number 5. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
0. The three-pointer, no good.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Stolen. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
You know, the instant that steal was made, they were off and running the other way.
Ball pressure, then a run-out seed. That's perfection to me.
Back to Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's the screen. Number 5 hits it from three-point range. He's got 21.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers in the second quarter. He's rolling.
Number 12. Soft touch off the glass. He has 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Thunder. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. Number 5. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. 23 points in the game.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
Here's Portis. Rejected by Robinson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
There's the bucket. Good. 7 points in the game.
I don't know too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
Number 5, defended by Morris. Here's Doncic. The feather touch on the fingerhook. Beautiful.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Count that one.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
Timberwolves leading by 22. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. He's got 11.
Well, since the first quarter, we've seen him ease off that long distance game here a little bit, and it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you know, Steve, some teams would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but getting a few to drop from inside the arc is really a good way to get your offense back on track.
With 1 on the clock, and the buzzer beater's good.
Pretty shot without a second to spare.
That can be so demoralizing for the team that gives up a shot like that to close out a quarter.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Timberwolves ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The moment we've all been waiting for is finally here. The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. Here's Bridges. Zero. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Timberwolves leading by 20. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Anthony Davis third.
I think he cares more about shot blocking than any other element of his game, guys. Takes so much pride in it. That's why he was where he was on that list.
Timberwolves passing it around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thunder trailing by 20. Feeds it to Morris. And there's the pass to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. 0. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And the Thunder making a change here. The Thunder had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Timberwolves leading by 17. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Doncic. Connects from three-point range. He's got 16.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. Beyond the arc. That one goes. Count it.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
A nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. It is now to Robinson. The feed to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Defended by Bridges. This one for 3. Bridges hit the board. Thunder trailing by 17. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Good. He has 5.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Portis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
Man, it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Number 45, defended by Mitchell. Offensive rebound, Robinson. And no good, trying to use the glass. Thunder trailing by 17. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Zero, and it's blocked. Davis sets a screen. Number 5, defended by Mitchell. From downtown, that's good. 8 points for him.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And a moment to check out Anthony Davis here. Great year for him last year. 3rd in blocks, And he became a real offensive threat, one of the top 15 scorers in the game.
And in addition to that, I mean, Steve, he had a ton of blocks, as you mentioned. You know, so many times I saw an opponent start to drive inside and then start searching around for this guy. He makes you put the brakes on shot attempts because you know if you don't get it up high enough, he's sending it behind you.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Backs him down on the wing, Davis. It's Davis on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 20. Pass to Bridges. It's up a three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Number 5, defended by Bridges. Releases. The Thunder pull in. It's stolen by Davis. That was something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
And the Thunder making a change here. Morris is checked in. And he makes the first. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And both free throws good for Davis. The Thunder have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Mitchell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
First free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And so he hits both. Timberwolves leading by 20. Here's Doncic. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 18.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Mitchell off a pick from Morris. Inside, 0. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. From deep. That's good. Mitchell's got 13.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond the arc here in the second half. You look at the percentages. Good numbers.
Just what the pharmacist prescribed. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they keep it up.
Thomas goes in, gets it to go. He's got 9.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Pass to Mitchell. Zero. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Here's Doncic. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 20.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Portis defended by Sharp, and it's blocked by Sharp. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. Just 4 to shoot. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Dishes to Thomas. And it's off the back rim. No good. Thunder trailing by 17. Bridges passes to Morris. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
There's a screen. Outside for Thomas. Shoots the 3. Again, Thomas missing. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Lets the 3 fly. Minnesota with the rebound. Ivy's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Thomas sinks that one from the post. Here's Mitchell. He's got 15. The pass to Bridges. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Outside Thomas from the wing. They get it back. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
Come on, you can hit this.
He misses the free throw. And the Thunder making a change here. So he can't get either to fall. Thunder trailing by 19. Here's Bridges. He has 5. Lets it go with a 3. And good on the basket. Book it. Bridges has got 8 points.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Timberwolves passing it around. Bogdanovich passes to Sharp. Here's Bogdanovich, number 5. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Sharp. It's hauled in by Thomas. Timberwolves leading by 16. Thomas off a pick from Sharp. He dishes it to Thomas. Good on the triple. Thomas got 14.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Zero, defended by Ivy. 0. It's rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's the screen. Number 5. Can't get it to go. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Pass to Mitchell. 0. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Timberwolves shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. Here's Bogdanovich on the 3 off target.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Pulls up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Passes to Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid, guarded by Robinson. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He's got 5.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside. What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, quite angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Pass to Mitchell. Some solid defense from Robinson. Timberwolves leading by 19. Number 45. Defended by Bridges. That's good. 11 points for Robinson. Thunder shooting right around 46% from the floor in the third quarter. Embiid is guarded by Davis. Embiid. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Thunder have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Outside for Davis. Here it goes. And misses. Would have counted had it gone in. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 19. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Coming up next.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Robinson a screen on Bridges. Lets it go from deep. That's good. 23 points in the game.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Zero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Number 5. Offensive rebound. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Embiid, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Graham's checked in. And he can't get the first one.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
He's off on the second. Thunder trailing by 19. There's the pass to Mitchell. Shot off the screen, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Timberwolves leading by 17. He kicks it to Davis. Defended by Bridges. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Graham with the ball.
Who's watching? Get there.
He passes to Bridges. Shot on the wing. The shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Hit his leg. And the refs whistling a kick ball. And the Thunder making a switch here. Outside, Davis. It's good, and there's a block called in the play. He'll get one free throw. That one misses for Davis. Thunder trailing by 19. Here's Bridges. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Number 45, defended by Mitchell.
They are really struggling with fouls, Kevin. It's still early, but one more foul, and they're over the limit.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Doncic, and the layup is good. He's got 25.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Mitchell passes to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. It's picked off. Number 5. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
So deflating for a team. Coughing up the ball at one end, and then it turns into immediate points at the other end.
And it's just as much of a boost for the team getting those easy points off the steal.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. They'll get another chance. Good. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds. And the Timberwolves call time here. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Number 5. That 3 off the mark. Thunder trailing by 20. Pass to Bridges. Passes it to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timberwolves leading by 20. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis. Trying his luck deep. Can't hit. Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. The shot misses. So Minnesota will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. The 3. That's good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Pass to Bridges. Stolen by Robinson. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 27 points for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Mitchell, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Ivy dishes to Davis. Kicks to Ivy. Back to Davis. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Number 5. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Number 12, guarded by Robinson. And that one's good.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
Davis sets a screen. He feeds it to Ivy. The dish to Robinson. Backing him down. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the wing 3. Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Taken away. Outside, Davis feeds it to Ivy for 3. Can't get it to go. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. The pass to Bridges. Four on the shot clock. Number 12. Minnesota with the rebound. Number 5, defended by Mitchell. Number 5, Ivy. The feed now to Robinson. Outside, Davis. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And the Thunder pushing it up now. 0. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 25.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Dishes to Robinson. Number 5, defended by Bridges. Ivy with the bucket.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Pass to Mitchell. Shoots. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Back to Davis. He dishes it to Ivy. They set the pick. Clock at 6. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And a new group in here for the Thunder. The free throw off from Ivy. Well, Thunder have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. And stolen by Ivy. He kicks to Thomas. He passes to Ivy. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line, so got to make some adjustments defensively.
Passes it to Morris. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
It's rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got his 6th rebound on the night. Five to shoot. Number 30. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Here's Reeves. Hands it from downtown. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Ivy. Crane defending. Pass to Ivy. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And Bogdanovich kicks to Thomas. Nice open look, but it's no good.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And so it's Minnesota with it. Lewis gets a screen from Sharp. Off the screen. Misses off the right iron.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Fires for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Kicks it to Thomas. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Sharp. Working inside. Timberwolves keep it alive. Outside for Lewis. He feeds it to Thomas. Back to Lewis. Outside Thomas. From outside the arc. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. 20 seconds left in the fourth.
Probably time to just say it, guys. This game is over.
I think you're right on target there.
There's the dish to Morris. From outside, off the mark. Now, here's Thomas. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.